Good evening and happy Sunday. Good to see you here. I thought I would just react to that comment by Casual Flying. I thought that was a good place to start. So you feel that I am super excited about DSP and feel like every stream is going to be changed into to just be more DSP. Well, exactly the same thing happened when Satisfactory Update 5 came out, but it is also expected that when something is new and bright and shiny, the excitement is going to be bigger, and then it sort of tapers off and becomes sort of more of an enjoyment, relaxing thing. So that's where Satisfactory is for me now. It's not like I don't enjoy playing Satisfactory. It's more that I like the continuation. I like the fact that we are nearing our end goal in this space. But of course, it's hard to be excited about something because you don't see anything for the first time again. Like it's the newly in love versus you have a good relationship with this toxic ex-girlfriend here, right? So there's some other things, and things are not as extreme. Things are not jumping from love to hate. It's just enjoying. And that's what I do. I enjoy very much how far we are. And every time we move around our base, I really enjoy the work that we put into this. And how well it's working. So that's really nice. Ooh. Yeah, so what I'm also thinking is that our goal here is going to be nuclear power. And then, of course, phase 4 completion. And the way that we progressed last time, I actually think we're making pretty good headway. And then I'm kind of thinking, you know what? Once we get done with nuclear, then I kind of fear that we will get into the, I suppose we can also build a bit more here and like a bit more there. And this one really needs to be scaled up. And it's going to be hard for me to get excited about it. And therefore also hard for me to get you excited about it when it's something like, well, we are kind of running out of, I don't know, modular frames. So let's make a new modular frame factory. It's not going to be super exciting making a new modular frame factory. It's going to be a nice casual thing. But if there's other things on the menu, then maybe we should take that. And for that, I'm actually asking in the announcement today on Discord was sort of saying, should we throw ourselves at a little week into Horizon Zero Dawn? No, Horizon Forbidden West. Because it comes out on Friday. So I could play like Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Just take the weekend. I have the kids some of the weekend. Can't remember. They're at my parents some of the time. I'm just kind of wondering that maybe we should give that a try, because it'll be nice to do that. And then sort of have Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, Monday and Wednesday next week for Dyson Sphere, because Friday next week, not a week starting tomorrow, but a week from now starting, will be the whole weekend will be Elden Ring. So that's what I'm kind of thinking about, like maybe to do some Forbidden West next weekend when it launches, just to see how it is. Maybe it's gonna be like, it's fine, but meh. Or maybe it'll be like, oh my god, it's so awesome, because I thought that there were a lot of really good pieces in the original, the first one. But I just felt it was a bit, it ended up being a bit bland. So it was like, it had a lot of potential, but the missions and the NPCs were just, it didn't really, like the cinematics were great, and the idea of how to fight the dinosaurs, awesome, but it's, yeah. There was something about every time I talked to an NPC, I just got extremely uninterested in who they were, why they wanted me to go there and do stuff. And I mean, all the focus has been on the combat system, which I thought was plenty good already. So I'm wondering, but I guess that it's also like when they launched Horizon Zero Dawn, it was a small company. Hey, Matchman, Good to see you still around. Thank you very much for the tier 2 for 31 months. Hope you're not too busy. So I think it was a small studio and they didn't have the experience with making these kind of this kind of games. So maybe there was also sort of some learning curve there, and they managed to just really do something unique and awesome. But maybe there are some gaps in their knowledge, and maybe they've been patching those up with better quest systems and less just sort of the blandness of open world. So any thoughts about playing Forbidden West next weekend? Yes, no, don't care. I'm not going to tune in anyway. I'm going to fall asleep. Or yes, I'm going to watch anyway, no matter what you do. I don't know. Let me, I'm going to be posing this question once in a while to see if anything. By then Elden Ring should be out. Nope, Elden Ring is on the 25th, as you can see right there. And I don't think I'm going to get early access to it, because I'm already seeing that some people have been invited, and I was not one of them. So. Find her story so interesting. Yeah, that was the kind of thing in the first one, but maybe it's better in the next one. We'll see. Once you reach the end of the tier tree, visit your builds to see how much is required to adjust to the end factory requirement, but can understand your position. I just don't think I can make it interesting. Like, spending an entire day just building a gigantic modular frame factory, I just don't think it's interesting. I don't think it's interesting for me, and I don't think it's interesting for you either. So, given your experience with the first game, do you think you find it's not... I mean, I'm not going to play it if it's not fun. And I enjoyed the other one, but it just became bland after a while. I liked it, and then I was like, yeah. It had a lot of potential. We'll see. It also depends, and some of the things that are going to be... I don't know. It could also be a game that just takes a bit of getting into before I sort of figure out what the point is. Some of the things that I didn't like was maybe like you had to remember, every time you saw a critter, you either had to remember intricately, like, okay, this one has a canister on its back and it needs to be electricity damage. Okay, so, or you have to go like, okay, go to the codex and find out. It's like, canisters in the back, electricity. Okay, casings. Okay, shoot the casing off. Then, okay, go back. And then, all right, back into the immersion. And that was a bit of a shame, because it's really cool to have hard counters, but it's really uncool that they're not intuitive, and you have to, maybe they are intuitive, but some of the fire things, you needed to use fire on them, and that was like the least obvious thing. So anyway, yeah. So that's, well, fire things have fuel for making fire. Well, maybe. Sometimes, but you could also expect them to be resistant to fire, because, yeah. But that's the kind of thing, like, that it's cool when you see some creature and and you deal with it correct, and it's awesome and it feels good, and just the world and all that stuff. But it's a toss up, and I want to try it, but I can't guarantee that I'm gonna play it from end to end. The way to inspect the machines and find the weakness in so on. Yeah, but then the next part, the next time you see them, you either have to do the same thing again, or you have to remember it. And I can do neither. It should be nice to come over to... It's just, I haven't played it enough, and there aren't that many enemies, like 15 or something. And if you get more familiar with them, then you kind of know, like, oh, this giraffe thing, this stag thing, this bull thing. And then you kind of get used to it. I also hope that close combat is a viable option. It wasn't at all viable in the first one. I mean, it is for if you're good enough. But I really like that. I'd like to be less snipey and more slashy. Just gonna have a plan. The planned out takedown of a big kill is sort of the hallmark. Yeah, I like that, Jeff. But I think that they made a, in my opinion, absolutely fundamental flaw in the way they implemented it. because if things respawn on a 10-minute timer, using 10 minutes to take down a big kill is a pretty fucking shitty mechanic, right? It's literally you go forward, you kill something, you take a step forward, and you go look behind you and go like, fuck, I'm trapped. It's respawned behind me. I cannot retreat anymore. And if you're good enough, sure, you'll just streamroll it, but then that's not the whole idea of the whole taking down a big kill. But things were just respawning insanely fast, and that completely ruined the idea of preparing and taking things down, because you just, if there were 3 alligators in a lake, by the time you took down the second one, the first one had respawned, and you're like, there's still 2 alligators. And that's the part of that really just, that's about the combat-wise ruined it for me, that it sent very mixed signal. That it sent me signals of, okay, set up, prepare, set traps, change the weapons, get the stuff you want. All right, you're ready, take it out. But the mechanics were saying, you gotta go fast, you gotta go fast, go faster, go faster. So it played more like Diablo, but it said that it was playing more like, I don't know, some particular setup. So was lower on difficult and didn't have that kind of respawning. Yeah, full respawning should just be, I think it should be pretty much like when you reload a zone, it can, like souls, because that's the best. So when you move around and you clear a path out, and when you turn back and move back to the city, you should never find anything except things that are roaming and you didn't meet, but you've cleared that path. If you teleport to a new location and teleport back, sure, respawn the whole damn thing. But if you move around and clear a path, then nope. Then no respawn in my opinion, because that doesn't make any sense. And maybe if you play it on ridiculously low difficulty, then it's not really a problem, and maybe I'm playing it a bit higher, but man. It was the part where I really felt that the game was sending very different signals from what it was telling me that it was about. But you know, we can try. Yeah, purely tune spawning line, and that's the kind of thing where I'm like, okay, this is the first game in that genre. That's the thing you have to learn as a game development company. Like, oh, how does respawn feel to the player? How does the openness of the open world feel? How does the NPC interaction feel? And you might not get it right on your first game. Whoa, did I just lose focus, or was that my contact lenses falling out of my head? So, yeah. But anyway, that's enough about that. I want to go in and I want to experience it, and I want to be swept away and just love it ever so much. So I think that I talked myself into, despite the fact that I've just been ranting and raving about the inadequacies of the prequel or the precursor, whatever. And then, but I think I'll give it a shot next weekend, and then see. Which also means that I might shuffle things around in terms of sort of Satisfactory and Dyson program. Anyway, what we're going to do is we gotta get started, build that nuke, let's go. And now it's loading, so you gotta look at me. Hello, everyone. To mice and squirrels being everywhere while boars and wolves as well. I don't know. I mean, that's a million ways you can do it. I don't want to be getting into how I should do it. I was just, what I'm always just responding. Yeah. Responding strongly to is when a game is sending mixed signals, because it's some of the worst thing, because it's really where game design shows up as. It's like when you watch a movie and you can see, like, they're good actors and they do the job. I just don't give a shit about them. Then it's about the direction of the direction is bad, because they were not sort of able to get the full potential out of the actors or the story or anything. But each of the ingredients are great. They're just like put together in a bad way. So I'm sure there can be. Did you hit enter in the announcement? I don't know. Did I? No, I didn't. That's why there's no one here. Whoop. Ah, man. 24 more people. 24 more people than I would hit. That's why there's no one around. Interested in Satisfactory and Factorio. Anyway, you could give a quick pro-con. No. 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 I can't give a quick pro-con of something. Then it'll be something lame like, oh, Factorio is 2D and Satisfactory is 3D. So if you like more Ds, if you like the D, go for Satisfactory. Not a greatest kind of review, I would imagine. But you know, if you like the D, go for Satisfactory. Did I get that? No, I loaded the wrong one. I think I loaded the wrong one. I think I need to load this one. Let's go in and no-load this. So CJ's using that line. Oh! Game crashed. So I should send the error report. I said I talked about liking the D and then the extra D of Satisfactory and then it crashed. Is that what I should write? That's the first time in a long time. Cloud syncing. Okay. That's not good. All right. We're going to wait until... You're going to have to look at this ugly mug instead because right now I'm just waiting for cloud syncing to take effect and then we can launch again. Currently I'm not planning on doing much. No, I don't want to join game. Phew, that involves other people. I think we'll try this one. This is the one that crashed. What does it say? 11th of Feb at 1 p.m. Let's try that one and see if it crashes. Make a bunch of plutonium waste. Well, I am planning to go on and make plutonium stuff, but I don't want to make the whole chain without getting anything up and running first. So we want to get things up and running first and then deal with the rest. Let's see. Oh, I know why these saves. This was for my unviewed video on YouTube. I wanted to make a YouTube video and I knew that I had a good topic and it just got half of the views that a Factorio or Dyson shape program video gets. So it was exactly as I expected. I don't regret doing it. You don't have to always make videos that are the most popular ever. There's also sometimes just a merit of I'm going to make this video and it serves a purpose. It has an audience. It's not going to be anything that sort of gets... new records. Okay, no port selected. No supers. You should not go out there. Or should you? That's the director system. So that actually has to go in. But it's this one. Fuse modular frame. I want to check that it's no selected. Next one. No selected. Good. You. Turbo motor, no selected. And the last one, modular engine, no selected. Good. So they're disabled because that's the one we already have. And now we are getting close to the generator one. Which one's the generator one? That's the... Oh yeah, propulsion is dead. The generator one will be over here, all the way over. Good evening. Someone give... Oh, I noticed that someone gives him a sub. I was okay. Thank you, Bercy. Oh, yeah, Bercy's not here, probably. I don't think so. Just came in, just threw money around, and get like, all right, gotta go. That was basically a half hour of craziness. Or maybe an hour or something. Okay, all of this is coming in. This is coming in. And... yeah. No, that doesn't matter. This one is 3 items and they're all here. So this magnetic thingy will be no problem at all. The problem that's actually going to slow us down is pretty much guaranteed the fact that we don't have enough adaptive controllers, and supercomputers. Adaptive control and supers. 4 supers. Ugh. Yeah, that's it. But the rest seems to be okay. What about over here by our... Well, if we have a whole line of companion cubes, then I'm pretty sure we have all the 480 companion cubes necessary, and it's probably already having like 50 plus 50 plus 50. That's 200 here, plus 200 here. I'm pretty sure we don't need to have this one bring in more companion cubes. We'll just deselect. There we go. You're gonna keep going. This is the... Oh. Think the already completed items? Nah, I'm not gonna do that. Not right now. I mean, I don't really need it. I like this one being sort of filled up. We can always sort of empty it. It's not like I need the resources for anything. I mean, yeah, I could sync it and then use the tickets to buy supercomputers, but pff, yeah. All right, so that was one of the things we did last time. Then time for us to go over and have a look at what we did. It's actually quite nice that one of the purposes of also making this video is if someone comes in and go like, oh, drones, how do you set up drones? Like, there's a YouTube video for that. Oscillator, 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 there. Go. Hello, you okay? Good evening. Pretty good at mental math and ratio and just get into the game. I'm worried about being overwhelmed most, I suppose. TSP seems really noob friendly, so I guess both yes and no. I think that Dyson's your program can be deceptively simple because you can pretty much get into a position where you go like, oh, okay, well, I just need some of that. But the thing is that unlike Factorio, you can't see your whole factory at once. Factorio, you can just zoom out on the map and you can see why that thing over there isn't working. You can't do that in Dyson Sphere. You have to sort of get a sense of, okay, why did my something sign stuck? Okay, so then fly around to 7 different planets and figure out that it's always electromagnetic turbines. Because it is. Satisfactory is easier? I don't know. I don't feel Satisfactory is particularly easy. So this is the first one we built. The last time infused uranium cell. I have not tapped the uranium, and because uranium is up here, up there. So actually what I need to do, and this is super important, I think, is that I need to make sure that, yeah, it's at the very top. I need to make sure that there is a way to get up and down without flying, because if I'm flying and there's belts of toxic things, then I can't really use my suit. So what I need to do is make sure that I can get up there with a... I mean, it's not difficult. I can get up there safely, but when I have like a miner and a belt, and if I want to go up there and change something or do something else, I need to be able to get up there again. So big old ladder time. No, I actually want I want a hypertube up there. For no reason. And I think, yeah, so I think I want this here. This is funny that it's not aligned, but let's go all in on the not aligned here, because I'd rather have it here. One, two, 3, 4, 5, not 6. One too many. What? Good. Oh, hold on. Did I... No. We got sound and all sorts of weird stuff here. Ooh, I forgot. Also, power, kind of important. Maybe here? Something like this. People low ammo. Ah, it's not that bad, is it? Ah, 31. That's 31 kills. Is there something? Is there a cave in here, or is it just like a pass-through? Probably just a pass-through. And we'll go to here. Ah, that's not gonna end well. It actually did. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Wow! You bastard!
Our illustrious champion returns.
Let's get some copium here. There. Hey, Magic Finbow. Thank you for your 13 months. Oh, a thing. Love your content. Thank you very much. And that way. Yeah. Might be a really meticulous way of getting up here, but I think it's... Nope, nope. There. And we'll just tap it again. Okay, all good. To extend the lift, put a foundation over it, then a floor hole, then delete the foundation. Yeah, but I also need to, first of all, I also need to go here, and I know that it looks really bad when you have a rock formation, and then you go... So I want to just sort of go a bit closer. Also, I'm going to drag some, whatever they're called. These ones, here. And they don't last forever, so I think that's also a good point. Going from here. So, that's fine. Jump pads, hypertubes. Yeah, hypertubes. Hype them tubes. Ah. Okay, maybe I don't have a lot of snowballs left when I'm the worst throwing. This is where I... Yeah. Two, 3, 4, 5. Let's take it that one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sure. 5. Let's get a bit closer. Oh, this is actually a lot further than I thought. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it still has the problems with the sound here. See, the thing is, actually, after everyone going like, oh, OSHA compliant, blah, 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 then I actually looked into to the what OSHA actually has of power, and it is an extremely tame organization. It has been neutered by every single company that wants to get away with murder, basically. Like the butcheries and all that stuff. So, cable. It's always the cable, right? So no, I don't think that we need to be OSHA compliant, because even in the domain that OSHA is present, it is a neutered organization with no power at all. What is my current source of power? Optimism. It runs from the heart and into the factory. And aside from optimism, I also have a lot of turbo fuel. There. Basically, almost exclusively turbo fuel. There's 10 gigawatt of normal fuel power, and then, yeah, okay, so the split is, let's say there's 40. It's 25 turbo fuel, 10 normal fuel, 2 coal, and the rest is, what are they called? The geothermal plants. So, how they look less realistic in the game world. Oh, I don't find that to be an issue at all. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Is this a good place to go in? Yeah, this is fine. Zoop. Oh, there's another little. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now I'm gonna drop down. Yeah. Exactly. They natural. They belong everywhere. They seem to be everywhere, at least. There we go. And I think this is probably the location where I'm just gonna go from here on. It's just up with more up on top. Actually, maybe not. Nope, looks good. Looks like we're just going past it. But it's going to be a problem when it comes to the next part. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. All right, so I'm a logistics nerd. I know that. And I was reminded today of how much of a logistics nerd I was. I talked to a woman, a girl, and we were talking about sort of fantasies. And so she talked about like a fantasy, like the idea of a gangbang. And immediately, where did my mind go at the thought of a gangbang? I was like, how does that work? Like, you're a guy standing there in line, like there's a nude guy behind you and a nude guy in front of you, and you're like, what are you gonna talk about? Like, is that super awkward? Or is it like when you go to the baker and you get a number and you're like, all right, number 324, please step forward. I was like, oh, that's me. I don't know. Maybe that says a lot about me that my first thought was like the logistics of how the hell are you going to manage that? So I don't know. Anyone anyone have any experience they want to share on how that works? Or maybe actually let's not even go there. I just thought that as a fun little aside on how much of a logistics nerd I am when that's the first thing that comes to mind. Hey, Azam, thank you.
Illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
Still here, loving DSP series. I was not waiting In line. Oh, good. Yeah, so there are moments when you realize that maybe you since you always see things from your perspective. I'm sure that everyone would see a different situation from a different perspective. There we go. We managed to get to almost the top. There we go. Nice. I think we'll go here. Here. Okay, that was actually not particularly difficult to get up here, and I think that we made it in a rather reasonable way. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. That keeps us tapped here. I think this is the right place to get it. And okay, well, actually, I think this is also the right place to build it, because if I build it from the top and down, it gets just easier to do this part. Except I don't. Look at the view from up here. Nice. And there has to be something more to this. Yeah, there has to be over here. There has to be a bit away from that one so that we can fly out. And we can go here, equip our jetpack, and then fly out. Okay. Nope. That's actually not how I want to do it, because that's exactly the wrong way to do it. I should be building it out here. I remember I had 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. That one. One, 2,
A new subscriber.
3.
Come, steel yourself.
Oh,
We are building an army.
actually, I think that it's... hey! License OP, thank you for the Prime and welcome. There. 1, 2,
Our illustrious champion
3,
returns.
4,
Welcome
and
home.
hook back up. Perfect. Hey, Damanus, thank you. And then we'll build some fences around here, because of course we will. And then we'll have a good look. Industrial railing seems durable enough for us, doesn't it? We may be working with nuclear power, nuclear fuel here, but hey, let's even go like this. Then it really looks like it's supposed to be safe. All right. Oh, look at that. All right, so let's go to here. That seems safe. Well, everything except that factory is good. What do we have? We have our starter factory, our hub that doesn't have a space elevator anymore, our Christmas factory, quartz crystals, the coal power plant and battery farm, a bit of concrete. This is encased industrial beams. Over here we have... That's actually the supercomputers that's usually high up, and that is... what is it? Radio control units, I think? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, this is cooling systems, and that is something else. And the furthest away, all the way over there, is something we already have. I can't remember. And that's our turbo fuel tower. Over here, we have rubber and plastic. Iron parts. Down here, we have the old steel and the new steel. And we have something else. Something even more else. And fused modular frame. Now, this is crystal oscillators, I think. This is the one we just built with the encased uranium beams thing. Over here we have nitrogen, our phase 4 build.
Welcome home.
Hey Toman, thank you for the 33 months. Making headway to 3 years, indeed. This is copper sheets, I guess, and this is silica. This is copper ingots. This is automated wiring. Giant battery farms, the circuits, and AI limiters, and high-speed connectors. And hey, Takevaro, thank you for the 200 bits. Over here we have that factory is actually named after Takevaro. That is our aluminium factory. And then in here we have some various sorts. What is this? This is turbo motors, and down here we have companion cubes. And what is that one? Oh yeah, that's sulfur and Caterium. Caterium is the build behind here. What are we missing? We have a plastic build over there. A rubber plastic build. This is... I think that one is electromagnetic rods, or maybe something else. Hey, Simple Code Writer, thank you for the 200 bits. And down here we also have an oil factory that makes the heavy oil for up here. So what the next thing we want to build after we're done with this is actually building a factory that will be, I think, in this area. And that will make the actual nuclear fuel rods that will then go on a belt out here and into the water where we'll build our nuclear power plants. That's the plan. And then we can jump down here if we feel like it. I'm not going to, well, actually I think I should tap this. Not necessarily, okay. Not build it, or sorry, not activate it. That's what I meant. Oh, take it viral. Look at that. Did you see how much that moved? 1 tier 3 subs moved almost the entire progress bar. Thank you so much. Might as well use it now. Absolutely. Thank you. And that triggers, that has triggered the hype train. It'll at least get off the ground. We have several factories that could get some names, but I've stopped hoping for it in this guy. Oh, goddamn fused modular frames. I always have so much fused modular frames. Can I even build that? I don't think I can.
Your steadfast loyalty
Fused.
is greatly appreciated.
What? Why can I not make fused modular frames? Is that just... Oh, because it requires nitrogen. Boo. Boo. Thank you, Toman. Have a good day. I've got to do some stuff. Well, you go do some stuff. And Central, thank you for the 5 months. Hey, XXRXTX, thank you for the 1000 bits. I was having hiccups with the stream today. Oh, let's see. Doesn't look like I'm making hiccups with the stream, so that's something.
Welcome home.
And I think I will do... That seems to make sense. I'll come up here and go like, what the hell is that? And completely forget that I put it there. Because of course. And we'll just drop you off here. Yeah, I'm not going to use this one unless I need to use it. Oops. All right, so here's a question. Oh yeah, we didn't have that one. Damn it. What are we gonna do about this part? So, oh, Jeffers! Hey, thank you for the 38 months. Agreed. All the smart. Why did your color turn brown suddenly? Brownish. It's not golden on my screen at least. All the smart subscribers save the anniversary message for the hype train. 38 factorial minus 1 is a prime number. Great. You're not brown. Nope. It distinctly looked different in your sub message and in that message you have now. Definitely not the same color. I'll actually show. Weird. I'll just post it to you. Weird. Good evening, I'm Chilling Help. It's been a while. Good to see you again. There's some Walmart. Oh, Walmart. Yeah. Okay. All right, we're at a level 1 hype train. So how far can it go down? Definitely not far enough. But is it complaining about pipe too long? Okay, so somewhere down here. That one. Let's just put 2 of them. Yeah, but I think the problem is... Doesn't it look weird? It looks absolutely horrendous. Oh, I remember. I remember that. The answer is nope. There is no Walmart because it sucks. So we'll have to do something else. It was Noodle, yeah, but the other one is I think even worse. But I'll happily try it just to make sure that everyone is on the same page. All right, 120. Horizontal to vertical, that's the one we want. Look at that. Look, it goes out. Yeah, I guess we need to make it a few notches inwards from here. But how many? This might be too much. Maybe like this? 47 seconds. Last chance to get in on the train. Nope. More than that. Oh, that's the wrong one. Looks about right. I'm not sure it's correct actually. Ah, looks okay. Oops, fall down. That was it. A level 1 train. Thank you for joining. Oh, again. Well, this time it should be easy enough. This also very much confirms that the answer was not 2 in. See? There. Nope, that might actually have been correct. Try that. Yeah, looks good. Looks good. I'm not going to get off at this level. Oh, suicide burn. That might be a bit much. But this is too close, right? But 6 doesn't seem right. Huh. Yeah, that's not right. That's not right. So I'm gonna take these 2 out. Too long. And we're out. Alright, so this is... We'll do this. This is a fine way to get up there. Hello. Welcome. It's a long hike up. But it is the tallest point on the map, so it's supposed to be a bit of a ride. And go! Oh, who put these? Okay, never mind. Alright, so what do we need? I need fused modular frames for that one. I need a lot of aluminium for the elevator. Oh, it's for that. And then I need some steel and something else. So I think I want to go... Oh, and cables. Yeah. So basically a lot of things.
A new subscriber arrives.
RNG sus hates me. Thank you for the prime. Welcome. Low ammo. Thank you. Wasn't actually very far we got here, to be honest. That one. Good. We got everything, except that. Except the stuff we don't have. Yep. And then I won't even be able to make a train, will I? Or... Oh, Explorer I can make. Alright, it's Explorer time. Off we go. Alright, let's see if we can remember all the stuff we need. Iron of various sorts. Oh, steel. Sorry, steel. Steel is in here. So we'll go, we'll use this opportunity just to... Oh, you know what I'm also going to need? No matter what. Always, always, always. And we're going to need a starfish parking. There we go. Ah, don't even look at that. Heavy modular frame. Oh, I'm fucked. That's not good. Let's switch this on. I can still steal a few here. Ah, desperation. There. I stole all of it. It's all quiet. No more quiet. Ooh, interesting. Two of these could come out after me, so let's... Oops. Didn't see you there. Now I can go grab some... I think I need more aluminium. Nope. That's not going to do much by itself. Yep. Let's get some aluminium. Oh, do I have some inventory? Ah, so what a waste to go there for filling up inventory if I don't have an inventory to fill up. Go there with a relatively empty inventory. Otherwise, that's just wasteful. There you go. I mean, I can throw you out. Whatever. Alien organs. No, I kind of need those. Go. Stop the snowballs. Are you? You're just telling me that I? No, that's Grundig telling me that I'm low on snowballs. Snowballs is a finite resource. You can never get more. Once you throw them away, they are gone forever. Well, until next Christmas, but we're probably not going to be here next Christmas. The problem with the train wagon is that it's so annoying to empty it. But I guess I have to so that you stop yelling at me for it. It's a beautiful light here during the morning, but it's also like a bit much. It's a bit overly orange. Braking, braking, and accelerating. That one down there, I think that's smart plating. That was the first non-grid. Well, it is on grid, but not hooked up to any other network except drones. And I think it's fine for now. What a beautiful factory that we just never see. Making me do this against my own better judgment. Ah, that's not good. I'm just so used to this one always being full. So let's look at the first one. You're also not full. Good. Could you not go to batteries to pick up the aluminium since it's idle? Nope, because yeah, I could, but then I couldn't pick up this much. And back again. No, I'm not building a train. It's just this was low quantity, so I don't need it. I don't need much of it. I just need it. So I just once in a while go over there, grab a bunch of it, throw it in a box, forget about it, and then go back and pick up however many of the alkyd aluminum sheets. But there is one thing that's using alkyd aluminum sheets. Is that the batteries? I think it. No, it can't be. What is using? I remember there's one thing that uses alkyd aluminum sheets, but I can't remember what it is. Oh, no, definitely not that one. Damn it. Oh, he managed to dodge it. Whew. Heat sinks? No. It's fine. It's fine. What could possibly go wrong? Is it batteries? The classic batteries, they take alkyd aluminum sheets? Okay. Oh, and they also take some copper wire or something like that, and that's why I'm bringing copper in anyway. It makes sense. Hazmat suit, that's a good point as well. You're full of good ideas. Now comes the painfulness. This is the reason why I don't do it. Because I kind of have to do this crap here. Store all. Store all. Oh, I even need one more. Store all. Then I need to fly all the way back. Just to put this in and then come back here. Just to pick up that crap. And that's the reason why I don't do it. If you need some bad ideas, I think I got enough bad ideas. Jeff has come up with all I need of bad ideas. How else are we going to bring in more than 10 stacks? I would not bring in more than 10 stacks. I would just bring in 10 stacks and that would be it. Okay, so here, Jeff's ideas are generally like getting the vaccine, right? I mean, you know it's good for you, but that doesn't mean it's something you enjoy doing. Even though it is objectively good for you, then you still don't want to do it. And you will do it, of course, but it's still not something you look forward to doing. And you're not going to be enjoying getting poked at. But you're going to do it because it is good for you. Yep. Snowballs! So I can get Grundig to calm down. Then I find out that I forgot to build snowballs or some other lovely thing, right? I have a million Christmas crap, but no snowballs. That's a lot of Christmas crap. I hope one of them also has snowballs. Otherwise I'll be... Oh! Snowballs. That's not snowballs. That's not snowballs. That's not snowballs. That's snowballs. Yay! There. Good. 500 more. All right. Do we need some of that? Yeah, a bit. Do we need some of this? Always. Do we need some cables? Yeah. Need some of this? A bit. Some of this? Oh yes. Now we can't get any more. Crap. Yeah, Mage Man, that's that kind of attitude is not something I'm gonna be taking in here. This is not a time and a place to voice your political opinions. Oh yeah, this, where's my hazmat suit? Oh, I think I need more copium, don't I? There, give me some copium. Ah. Its inventory is full of crap. Should also get some plastic probably. Don't know. Oh, I need my break. Yeah. Hello, Miss Timony. You know what, Miss Timony? I have a bone to pick with you. I played 4 hours of Dyson Sphere program and I didn't save a single time. I feel you should take some responsibility for my forgetfulness. Yeah, so. Alright, I'm going to be taking a break and I'm going to remember to save. Am I? Maybe. Yeah. Can someone do a blame Miss Chimney for this? Feel that's appropriate. Because I was, at the end of the stream, I went like, and I saved and go like, damn it, where are my intermediate saves? Yeah. Alright, so I'll be back in 2 minutes. Thank you for joining. I'll be back in a bit. Alright, welcome back. Thank you for joining, Mageman, and also thank you for respecting my opinions about topics that I don't want to have in my chat. So, there are some things that just nothing good ever comes out of it, topic-wise. Right, that one goes in here. More copium. I need more copium. Alright. Hazmat suit. I think I have a hazmat suit over here. There you go. Pretty sure I built a hazmat suit. What is that? That's a gas filter. That's a gas mask. Where's the freaking hazmat suit then? And that's a gas filter as well. No, I didn't build a hazmat. No, I didn't build it. Iodine infused filter. What is it I need? I need a... Okay, gas filter that I have, and then I need over here a hazmat suit. Requires some fabric. Well, okay. And rubber. And plastic. Plastic. I have some of this, and I have some of that. And what I don't have is plastic. And that's a problem. Hold on. Is circuit? Yeah, I think I have it over here. Plastic. It is, I do my saves every hour because that gives sort of enough room, enough progress that I like that. And it also sort of makes sense that sometimes I'll go just a few minutes longer just so I can get to a state where I go like, aha, this is a nice place to take a break and a nice place to take a save. So it's not something that can be automated because it's not something that is, yeah, that has any kind of firm rules to it. Except that it's about every hour. Alright, so one hazmat soon come. One hazmat soon coming up. Great. Not actually great, but still something. Oh, no, you don't. And then we need some iodine filters thingies. Here, 50 of those. Let's go. These are the filters for the suit, right? The iodine-infused filter. Where's the iodine coming from? Is it coming from the aluminium or the deuterium? Where's the AI I keep hearing about? Oh, it's scraping the internet for art to make into crypto scams. That's what the AI is doing. Or it's guiding missiles to strike the maximum number of civilians. That's basically where AI is being used, applicable. Or maybe to try to make money on in picoseconds on behalf of venture capitalist companies on by trading faster than the other AIs. Yeah, my faith in humanity can be it's not overwhelming. I have way too many of these for once, and I just don't want to drop them because I never have enough. Alright, I'll drop that one. Good. Alright, we're happy. I think we have what we need. Yeah? Oh, fabric. I don't need fabric. Who needs fabric? We'll run around in the nude. Just keep going. Keep going. That's actually a lot further than I thought I could. Ow. Yeah, I can't believe that Twitch was, ooh, on the ledge, Hollywood landing. About this inappropriate usernames from Twitch. Previously, it was just like, oh, you had a name that violated the policy, banned permanently. Like, if you make a new policy change, you can't. People who went there before the policy change, they gotta get a chance. Right? It's so bad form. Just like there are some people who have names that have been super like semi-appropriate and semi-inappropriate for a long time, and yet suddenly Twitch gets a burst of puritanism and then go like, oh nope, you can't be called anything like this anymore. But I've been on this longer than the Twitch has been Twitch. That's too bad. You should have anticipated our moves. Yeah, first of March. Yeah, that's how it is now. But if you before this took effect, if you had an offensive name, you got banned permanently, and that includes partners. Partnered streamers just got banned because they were called something, and then suddenly there was like, oh, that's a banned word. Like, especially because their list of banned words is, changing on a daily basis, because they can't really figure out what they want to do. And some of the words that are banned words are questionable at best. But I mean, it's good to have this kind of policy, but you gotta think about the implication of but What about the people who called themselves that when they were 12 years old and didn't have a clue, and now they're streamers, and then they just one day go like, "Oh, your account has been deleted." But I could just be allowed to change? Nope, deleted. Huh. This is not ideal. Oh, it's very much not ideal. How did I... It's the wrong way. Habit does not negate... Yeah, I know. But don't care. I'm so fast that the radiation will barely stick to me. There. These belts are okay. There we go. All good. This one I have to start up top. And if they change their ways, they should have changed their username. Yes. But you don't know it because it's just someone reporting you for a name and go like, RNG, oh, that's an abbreviation for something profane because that's just a, and then you go like, no, it's not. Well, it is now, so your account is deleted. No reprisal, no redemption, just too bad. Which, I mean, if you're just a user, it's just annoying, but if you're a partner streamer, that's your livelihood. And that was Russisk. Thank you for the 5 months. That goes a bit far. I wonder if I should actually just rotate it. So at the second one, yeah, let's do that. Let's try that. Yeah. Much better. Or, well, I mean, I'm saying much better, but what I really mean is marginally less bad. Because it's not great. Yes, either hacking or a mental health reference. Ah, yeah. Yep. Norms, they're changing. Oh, what is that? Who left that here? And I can't pick it up because inventory. And let's build it, but not hook it up. I've never built one of these before, but now seems like the appropriate time to do it. Right? Yes! So much easier than hooking it up. I can flip the switch. Woohoo! Okay. This is done. No! No! God damn. I knew I shouldn't have been trying to be clever. I'll just pick it up from the belt. Alright, that's the last time I'll ever try to be clever. Right. Well, good news is, I don't know. But the good news is that it's not as bad as it could have been. Power shot in the miner, not needed. I need 125 per second per minute. So it's a lot of nothing. Oh, that's fast. Good. So now we can move up and down with our suit on if we feel so inclined. And did I build something now? No. Oh, that's so lucky. That is so lucky. Nothing built. Nothing bad happened. Sweet. For once my incompetence did not penalize me. To anticipate falling down. What? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So I think it's someone. You can fall down with rat suit on. How do you get... How you go back? Huh? I don't get it. If I fall down with the rat suit on, I die. If I fall down the hypertube, that's not a problem. It's I don't get it. I don't get what the problem is. Alright, so now I need to move over here somewhere and build stuff and then go that way. Oh, hypertube to ground level. Ah, no. No. Ah, okay, now I get it. Now I get it. Yes, actually, that's a good point. No, it's not a good point. It's not everything that will be... it's not going to be very toxic, I think. I can still... I mean, I could land on this one just not very far away from the toxic things and nothing happened. So I don't think it's necessary. This is where we built our next stuff. Yes, right here. This plateau is nice. And I can then lead it out here to the ocean. And that's where I'm going to be building my nuclear power plants. Great. So we are going to find a place to leach some grid alignment from. Yeah, Twitch has a bit of big problems. Yes, and their main problem, if you look at Twitch and YouTube, it's gonna be the same problem. But Twitch has a track record that means that people enjoy poking holes at whatever Twitch does because they've made so many mistakes that it's a whole industry of being a Twitch hater, preferably a Twitch hater on Twitch. And it means that anything Twitch does, it's going to be receiving extra scrutiny, while if YouTube does the same thing, it's just like, oh yeah, of course, you have to have some kind of policy for your username. That makes sense. Well, I mean, Jeff, I'm not really. I'm not really thinking that it's so simple, especially when you talk about near monopoly things, right? That's like if you don't like Facebook violating your privacy, then don't use Facebook. I'm like, yeah, but it's kind of inconvenience to it to not use Facebook. I don't use Facebook, but it's also like really inconvenient. And you can still have opinions that it shouldn't be like this. And it would be nice if it wasn't. I can also have ambitions or not ambitions, because that would be. But I can have dreams and wishes that politicians would be less corrupt. That doesn't change the fact that they are all corrupt, but I would like them to not be. I can't just get some other politicians. Don't know why you should use it. It's just, there's a lot of things that are organized on Facebook where it's just really inconvenience that, like, for example, my daughter's ballet classes, like messages going out on Facebook and only on Facebook. So I just can't keep up with what the next, if the next class is cancelled or not, because that's just the way they've chosen to communicate. And I can not like it, but I can't do anything about it. You know, it's Katrina, you'll be banned because of hurricane. Weird. Yeah. I think that the problem is that there will always be like a gray area about things, and there will be someone who has a name that, let's say Total Biscuit was not named after a biscuit but after a cracker. Then his name would be clear violation, because that is a banned word, even though it's a fucking biscuit reference. But alas, the inflexibility. Plus the number of game hours streamed on Facebook just surpassed YouTube. That is 1 million billion times not correct. Holy shit, I've never heard anything as incorrect as that. It is ridiculous how small how small Facebook is. Facebook is minuscule compared to Twitch, and which is again a factor 10, if not a factor 100 towards YouTube. YouTube is massive, and Twitch is Facebook is nothing. I need to find wherever I'm gonna get my. Oh, hello. Hey, buddy. Ow. Yeah. I'm gonna get it from over here somewhere. Facebook's more for older people. Yeah. You can stream on Facebook? Yeah. There. I'm gonna take it from here. He signed disguise to for two, and which he did not renew. No, he took the bag, and then, but it was also not an exclusive one. So he was streaming. He was allowed to stream on Twitch at the same time. He just had some numbers to make, and he basically he's been quite honest about it, right? He did it. He took the bag, and yeah, now he's back on Twitch because that's where he wants to be. Oh no, no! Ah, my face! Ah, that was maybe not the smartest move. I was sure that there was power poles below. Ah, well. I'm sure we have a backup one, because that's not the first time that's happened. And how much power do we have? Ah, 24. That's not a problem. Not a problem. I can see you on my map. So we're just gonna float through the forest. and get over there. Yeah, I think it's such a shame that Mixer didn't make it. And I think they did I did think they did a lot of good things, but I don't know. It's hard to say. It's easy to be so damn wise and say, oh, they did this thing and that thing wrong. But I felt that they gave up too early. Right? If you look at how Xbox has just continued to gobble up and become or not Xbox, but Microsoft in general has become like the biggest player on the gaming market, and then for like, don't you regret not having a gaming platform now? Because that would kind of be a live streaming platform, would really complement what you're trying to do. Like, here's our exclusive Microsoft games, and if you stream them on our platform, you get drops. Like Twitch has drops. Drops are incredibly popular, but they could make their own system, and I just felt that they gave up. They threw a lot of money again towards a few big streamers, and then they were like, it didn't work. Of course, we don't know the infrastructure costs because it's monstrously expensive to run a live streaming service, even if you have the Azure or Amazon infrastructure to do it. Well, here we are again. Alright, well, this is still online, so that's still good. I wait for Amazon to buy EA. Forces of evil combined. I'm more worried about FromSoft. It really would surprise me if Sony hasn't tried buying FromSoft, and if they haven't, oh my god, they're stupid. Buy FromSoft, and Microsoft should do the same thing as well. It is one of the few companies that have integrity. Maybe that's why they don't want to be sold. Maybe Miyazaki has control of it, and he goes like, nope. Don't want to. I want to be independent. Let's keep going a bit this way. How many limestone? 1, 2 maybe. Not very many. I'm running basically all of it from my original starting location. Alright, so we are now getting some kind of idea. Okay, so the reason why we're placing it here is because over there's an iron location that we need. Yeah? Over. No, we can't take that. Actually, we can take that. Should we? We'll take that one. Then that's a new one, reserved one. Alright, so let's go to this location. That way. I want the end product to go out here. Yeah, that's true. They are part of some kind of Japanese megacorp that do other stuff. But you know, I would hope that they. Well, it seems like they can do whatever the hell they want. There has been one thing that they released and then they had to undo, and that was Osiris, the one with the decrepit dragon that is in the hidden level in Dark Souls 3 that holds a baby. They had to take the baby model out because you couldn't beat up a baby, even though you are still killing babies in Bloodborne, but that's older, so might also have been something like on Steam or something that were like, yeah, we can't really have people running around killing babies. But it's a demon baby. Yeah, still. Right, I have no idea the size I want this platform to be, because I don't really know what I'm, well, I do know what I'm building. Maybe we should start by doing that. Get a line up here. Alright, let's figure out what we are supposed to build here, and then we can work our way from there and find out the size of it. That one. Good. Uranium? Or better uranium. That's the one. Alright, so this comes in on a belt. The uranium cells comes in on a belt from that side. The electromagnetic rod comes in on a drone. The oscillators come in on a drone. And the copper has to be made entirely from iron. So I think I need to start, and we just need one beacon making, or one manufacturer making beacons. Then we get the 7.5. So that should be very much doable. That means we need 3 inputs. Let's make it 12 wide on this side. Yeah, and then make sure that we have this one free to get the iron inbound at this location. So probably one further out. That's 10. And then that's 11. And then we call it 12. Good. Right, so it's 12 deep. And then I realized that I forgot to bring all the stuff for my drone ports. How many can we make? Oh, we can make 2 and I need to make 3. 1, 2, and then I miss everything. Radio control units. They're horrible radio control units. They're so far away. And okay. Pretty sure this is the rest. Is it? Or is it that recipe we're using? I don't know. I think it's this one, maybe. Yeah. Let's go grab some don't kill me. Go above. Let's see if there's anything interesting in here. Nope. No reason to go in there at all. Yeah. And go up and get a train. Generators are close. Generators? Generators for what? Go. Phase 4? Oh, right. Oh, they are close to completed. Ah, I didn't even see that. How many uranium fuel cells are you aiming at per minute? 15 nuclear power plants. Can we go now? Oh, you're going first. Oh, the generators? Okay, let's... Alright. Oh, no. They are not turned off, so let's go turn it off. He's done work for Amazon. Ended, he would have to queue up for another. Yeah, I guess that sounds like something like if you have people working on a contract continuously, you have to give them health benefits. I would guess it's something like that. That would be logical. That it's like, oh, okay, you have to treat them better if they're... You can't just say, oh, they're just contract workers if you have them employed all the time. That would make sense, right? Good. Let's flip the switch on the generators. Which one was the generators? Not this one. This is the director system that's done. This is the generators, I think. Yep. And it's still chugging along, it seems. So let's... that's not going to be switched off. That's kind of important.
Our modest fellowship
Oh,
expands.
Blackjack. Thank you for the 2 gift subs. Just out of the blue. Thank you very much. What could possibly go wrong? Well, not much since it's landing. Okay, let's see. What do we... Okay, 681. I think actually it's going to be the 681 that comes first. Allez. No, problem master. You calling me a problem master? I mean, I guess I am, but... Yeah, it looks like it will actually be the spinny things that go first. The director thing is completely dead because of the supercomputers or lack thereof. I don't know why I do this. It makes no sense because... I wonder if I could do that. Well, that was... that's really surprising. Oh dear. You just... We'll try it another way. Well, you did call me Problem Master, so I have to live up to that name. Here we go, and you're going to radio. Go. I'm green. Stop everything you're doing. I need to go through. Good evening, Danomika. And I can't even tap here what I need. We need 1 more drone port, and we need 3 more inputs. Yeah. And we just take this drive. This takes a bit of time. Stockpile fireworks? No, I did not. I do have some fireworks, but I just built it and then like, that's fun. And then I moved on with my life. As you would expect. So, I guess supercomputers is now our bottleneck. And adaptive control units, adaptive motor things, whatever, something. Oh, it's turning here. Almost finished? Yeah, I'd say that. Ugh. Break. Let's make sure we get one of these and 3 of these. So some aluminum casing and some more of this. Give me some casing and give me some more casing over here. There you go. You can give that one in there. All good. And some portable miners. Yeah, we get those at some point. And then we'll go back to circuits, maybe? Probably the closest. Rubber? Rubber. I don't know what we are missing. What do you mean? Hello, Barthek. Happy Sunday to you too. Yeah, I would like to go and check why. You know what? Let's do that. Yeah, let's go figure out why the supers are not working. Or maybe they are working, but why they are working poorly? What is the one thing that's not coming in? And look at that stupid, right above our the roof is an Explorer floating in midair. Who's laughing now? Oh, you are. Never mind. You already know what is that thing. What? Huh? I don't think it's rubber, but because this rubber would come in by drone, and that would be weird. That one. Computers. Okay. And then computers is the rubber from the original place. Yes. Yeah, okay. So that we already knew. And the annoying thing is we have tons of rubber over there. Oh, whoa. But that would require me to get the rubber from this one in here. Is that... Let's do that, maybe. Exactly, Jeff. The derpiness means that you can basically ignore the derpiness because whatever. Oh, did I... Can I build an extra one? I had an extra one. I don't have high-speed connectors. Are you kidding me? What is it I need for high-speed connectors? Isn't there like an... It's a million of these, and I need 20 of them. Oh, damn it. So if I make this, I can't make the other thing without getting high-speed connectors. Well, high-speed connectors are kind of on the way there, so let's just get it. I'm leaning towards just doing this. And then just solving the problem in here. Actually, it can't be on this side. If I recall correctly, then it is... Yeah. So it has to be on the other side. But hold on, hold on. If this has to be a request, no, it has to be a requester. That means I need 2 drone ports here. That means I need to redo the whole damn thing. Why did I even start this? Yeah, but I need 20 of them, and I don't have anywhere near enough quick wire to do that. It's the quick wire that runs out first. But we do have quick wire coming in here. Hopefully we have enough that we can steal some. That's some overhaul we need to do here. What? 8? Why is it only making 8? Oh, we can also take a power shot. Idiot. What? No, one more. Good. Alright, and I need to make one more over on this side. And then it has to be redone all of this. This is not getting any computers in, so that's something. This one's also really not making any computers, so it's all bad. So that's at least something. And I don't particularly like the way that I've placed this. I think we ended up with like a disgusting hack for some of this. Yeah. This is the right level, this is the wrong level. So I need to move the whole thing 1 meter down. Not more, just 1 meter. And then I need to take all the other stuff out. I don't know where that one is being consumed from, but that's just too bad now. Here, and then it'll be... Let's see, that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There. And then we make the 3 inputs here. How many computers per second did we do? 0. Close to 0. Thank you for that vote of confidence. Yeah, but it rounded down to near 0, then it was not a lot. What? Here. This is actually where it's supposed to be. So that means I'm actually not placing it here, but I'm placing it 1 out? Huh.
A new subscriber
That's odd.
arrives. It fills you with determination.
Technotone UK, thank you for the Prime. And welcome. Brand new Prime. Right. So we've built these 3 here. It's complicated. It's complicated, especially since I have to try to fly through this. Okay, let's get all of that out. That's completely useless. Yes. And let's see. One of these is going to be getting drones out. Or batteries out, yeah? So we just take this and we'll make this level. Yep. Okay, so I want the easiest place where I can get batteries is coming out here and going into the next and into the next. So let's do this one. That's the input for batteries. And that is as close as we can make it. And does that mean that when I get it out here and in there, it'll be a nice... Yes, good. That means from here, I can't do that because it's gonna block. Ah, this is so bad. I hate doing these kind of hacks. This is why I didn't do it. Ah, man. It's the last one. There are 3. One coming in with batteries, the next one coming in with stuff. Okay, so maybe there's a way that I can do it in another way, right? It's going to be less awkward. So here comes batteries out, and it goes loops back in here, and then it loops in there. That's the shortest path we could do it. So that's the one we're going to do. And it won't be conflicting anything else, I think. That one. Here. Yep, and then this one will be rubber coming in, which will go in here. What are you snapping to? Nothing. Oh dear. Now I need to find a way to get it into the empty one. Yep. And I think I need to just disable the other one. Yeah. Let's just disable it. This one. It's supposed to be rubber. And how do we find the truck that's supposed to be here? Maybe it's this one? Probably, no, this one has circuits, so that's not it. Alright, so I guess we afterwards have to come back up here and just figure out what the hell went wrong. But I can take all of this out. And this one. And this one. It'll come by itself, yeah, sure, but it'll also leave by itself, so it's not really a foolproof solution. Alright, so this is my input. Ah, fuck me with that one. That's not even necessary. Because you don't exist anymore. You're gone. You're irrelevant. You are unfortunately kind of relevant still. Like this. That's rubber going in. And then this. Ah, yeah, that's still bad. Okay, so this one's going to be called computer. And then the question is, will the... That means whichever ones were requesting computers are now disabled because they don't know. Okay, what requires computer? Computer, and this one is called rubber. That's the one. And oh no. And we need power as well, which is going to be another headache. You. It's empty, so it could be the rubber one. This has a bit of a dissolution behavior to it, so it's probably, yeah, it's probably going in there. Get some computers. Why would I do that? Okay, all of this needs power, which is gonna suck. We can do something like this, and it's not pretty. And then all I need to do is get this one connected to that one. All right, powered. And I will delete the computer rubber root in menu. Will it stop under? Probably. Yeah, supercomputers were requesting, but I don't know if anything else was. I don't think so, because this is something I added later on, so I would imagine that that could be ours, right? Let's see. Okay, I need to build some here. Yeah, I don't need anyone who is not a moderator to remind me of breaks. I know you mean well, but it's and especially not the ones in the car. Here, this one. Batteries in. And dev, please fix. Thank you. Should be going, hopefully. You, rubber, woo, goodbye. It's done. It is done. You can have one of those. What? What happened? I put it in here and it just disappeared. It shouldn't be disappearing that quickly. Oh, I'm an idiot. Why do you think you're going there? This... This one. You will be going to rubber. Nope, you're not. There. But you're not going anywhere because you're waiting for this one come back with some batteries. Dismantle moving trucks, but you can't dismantle moving trains. Yeah, I guess there's... One of them is built by Jason, the other one works properly. I guess maybe that's the reason. Alright, we're going to be seeing here and then see if it works. So I'll take a short break and then we'll... There we go. Hello, Bob. Yeah. Those are the kind of things where it's probably someone who's building the system sort of according to what they think makes sense and then not sort of necessarily looking at having a consistent design across everything. It's also like quite clearly that things have been added on later on and then they've sort of found the best way to do drones and then they can come back to trucks and go like, yeah, we should probably bring some of that back. It makes sense when things sort of evolve. Anyway, be back in 2 minutes. Thank you for joining this fine evening. And welcome back. Looks like we have batteries. So what were you saying, Jeff, about what? Spinning coin? On Discord? Or here? Or what? Here to say your blueprints are of immense help. Thank you. Thank you very much. And welcome. Oh, the scene transition. Yeah, it's real nice. It is very nice indeed. And also howdy mop. And welcome QRT. Getting all the shiny reflected bits was annoying. Yeah, that's always the case where it's always the details, right? It's you get a lot of the time, not necessarily with this particular thing, but now I'm going to use this as an example to go like, okay, I'm going to need a 3D model. Oh, I need a spinning. Hey, that was not so bad. Now I just need this little shine here. Go like, next 3 hours spent on getting a shine correctly. That's what I like, the limited amount of editing I do. And sometimes I need several layers on top of each other. And then there's a routing mechanism where you say, okay, this one goes through a filter so that it gets shrunk down, and then it gets placed here, and then it goes here. But I also want the layer on top, and then I want the little Needles logo blocking the time played and recording time on my DSP, which is like a simple thing, but once it adds up to other layers, then you have to go like, okay, it goes through the DVE, then it goes through the green screen, and then it goes merges with this one in the back, and man, but and then every time I manage to figure it out, but it still takes forever to get it done. Hello, Mark. Good evening. What we're needing is this one coming in. Oh, here's a trick, right? 1800. You can see if I dismantle this, I get 1800. So that means we know it's en route and it has 1800 rubber in it. Or at least it's, yeah, it is en route. So we'll just wait for it to come in and then we confirm that it works. And then we should have more computers going. Great. Incoming. Don't know where it is. Can't reach it still. Nope, still can't reach it. Hello, drone. That's the rubber. The rubbery drones. Yeah, I have 2 more stacks, but I'm not going to throw all my stacks out because sometimes I need it for stuff. Can't remember what, but I need it for stuff. Alright, that looks like it's working. And then let's go... there's an entrance. And let's see if it comes in here. Anytime now. It takes exactly so long time that I lose patience and then go like, I guess it's not working. Let's go up and take a look. But not yet. Now I lose patience. And it's coming in. That's how it works. It knows exactly how much or little patience I have. 90 rubber per second. Mark 5 elevator lift. Okay, that's fine. And it's working. Woo! More computers. Excellent. All right, done. That was totally not what I wanted to do. I was in the middle of doing something completely different, and now I used all my rubber on this. Let's see. I still need to make 1 more of these and 3 more here. What are we missing? We're missing high-speed connectors, and everything else looks pretty good. What if I, on top of this, add some, let's say 6 of these? What are we then missing? Plastic. So let's get some more plastic before going back. Good. That's a good thing. Good information to get. All right, let's get some plastic, and then we'll find a train, go to... what's also super important is that we always must have 200 batteries. Otherwise we can't kickstart the next one. Working on placing charge. No, we're working on nuclear, but we are constrained by supercomputer build, and that's constrained by computer build, which is constrained by copper, and no, constrained by rubber, and that's kind of stupid because we have plenty of rubber. We just got it from the wrong side. Boom. Starfish. It's just a distraction. As usual. Oh, don't. And now I go to circuits. Which is both the closest one and the one we need. Cables. I almost have enough. It's got to count for something. Almost enough. Nope. Thank you, Grundig. Yet again. Keep a vigilant eye on... whoops. Unlike what the hell I did. Where did my exit go? There we go. There we go. All the way over. Does anyone else get really bored by the sound made by the Explorer? Yeah, I don't get bored by it, but I think it's annoying that it's that he goes like, and it's like you can't keep shifting up in gears. That's not how it works. No, I didn't get copper sheets, but what do I need copper sheets for? I think I have some. Or bothered, not bored. Ah, bothered, yeah. It's a car from the future. It has dynamic gear shifts. Like you sitting there like, what the hell? There are 28 gears. Yes, 28, exactly. We found out that that's the optimal number of gears. Okay. I guess you could have just made it electric, couldn't you? No. It runs on batteries, but it's not electric. It burns the batteries. Huh. What do you know? Probably not the best way to get energy out of a battery. Well, I can see it with drones because they can consume the batteries and then just throw them in nature because, fuck it, not our problem. But if you put batteries in a combustion engine, it really can't do anything except combust it. Hello Facebook, hello YouTube, hello Twitch. They do burn, but it's not exactly the best way. The best way to get energy out of the battery. Or maybe it is. Maybe it is better to do it that way. Oh, here's the thing, right? Everyone is completely up at arms about single-use straws. Oh my god, they're made of plastic. Rah! What the fuck is up with batteries then? We're still taking batteries and throwing them out, and that's a lot worse than the couple of turtles that croak on a plastic straw. Plastic straws is the most stupid hill to die on. But batteries, though, that's pretty shitty. The amount of batteries being used, and it's not batteries. They run on batteries. Yeah. But batteries are just hazardous materials that you have to get rid of in a reasonable, safe manner. Okay, this one will be batteries. And what is this factory called? Uranium fuel cell. Batteries get recycled though. There might be 1 or 2 batteries that get recycled. It's huge. And that relies on everyone taking their batteries and putting them in a designated battery container and collecting them and putting them in there. And I mean, that if you work from that industry, you see all the batteries that come back, and that's a lot. But you have no idea how many are not going in that and just goes in a regular trash. I have no idea what we're supposed to get here. This is uranium something. Fuel rod. No, it's here. It's electro and it is crystal oscillator. And the whole idea about recycling, isn't it like recycling has been touted as, oh, we need to recycle. Like, no, recycle is the shittiest term. It's reuse, reduce, recycle. That's how it should be. But no one ever goes like that. It's you're supposed to be reusing things. And only if you can't reuse them, then you should reduce the amount you use. And then if you can't do that, then you should try to recycle the products so they can be used again. But like the whole idea of recycling is a gigantic marketing scam from the plastic industry. And it's the best trick the devil ever pulled. Because everyone goes like, oh, we need to recycle. It's like, no. The fucking plastic industry needs to stop polluting the earth and blaming everyone for their problems or their issues. Because it's not your straw at McDonald's that's gonna kill the oceans. No, but if we all did stop using straws, it would still make no fucking difference. They're probably okay. I thought I could get away with it. I didn't bother changing it. I saw it and I was like, close enough. Huh. Oh, you have to press enter for it to save. Yep. It's just continuing to work of blaming consumers for cost-saving choices made by companies that produce plastic packaging goods. Yeah. And like the worst argument is always like that, but what if we all just did our part? Like, it still wouldn't make a difference. The amount of planes that have been flying around empty just to reserve airport slots during the last 2 years is mind-numbing. So even though we go like, oh, it's so nice that we're not flying so much because of the pandemic, and we should really change our habits. Yeah, except that many of the companies, they've been flying around empty planes because otherwise they lose their airport slots. And those airport slots are fucking valuable. Like a company like SAS, Scandinavian Airlines, for you who are not familiar with it, the value of SAS is entirely the airport slots. That's it. No planes, no goodwill, no nothing. Just purely, you could buy them purely for the good slots they have at good airports. Are you connected? Last robot's batteries? Nope. Oh, yes, I should. This is The exception to the rule. Why I should usually not do this, but in this case I should. So, yeah, and lose them or use them or lose them. So there's a lot of things where us individual consumers just don't really have a lot of impact on. It's like the company I used to work for, 4th largest logistics provider in the world, 3rd largest probably by now. Anyway, pretty damn big, and their idea of it's a major trucking company in Europe as well. So their idea of a green solution was you take a truck and put it on a train and drive it through Europe. Like, that is the stupidest thing I've ever heard. That is what constitutes a green solution. Like, in what world is putting a truck on top of a train a green solution? Like, that's the stuff that really pisses me off. And they go like, well, it uses yeah. It's just not worth 1,000 words. Yeah. All right. So somewhere here, I'm gonna get iron inbound. Freight trains. Yes, they are, but it doesn't make it a green solution. Like, please don't kill me. All right, I'll just cut your arms and legs off. I won't kill you, but you're still pretty shitty off, and you should be thanking me for not killing you. But like, I kind of needed my arms and legs, you know. Like, no. You should be grateful for me not killing you. Like, I don't know. Go shipping for the long haul freight transport. Yep. Good luck with that, Switzerland. Sorry, Switzerland. You gotta have a seaport. Otherwise, you're not gonna get shit in. That's too bad. Does you have a CO2 score in this game? Nah. Just buy one. Following truck where at every red light the trucker would run out of his truck and bang on the back door with a hammer before moving in. Trucker, I have 20 tons of sparrows? Huh? Like, I could go offer a $1 for a 1 billionth stake. Doesn't make it worth $1 billion. If it was something with NFTs, then yes, it would, because that doesn't use the power of sanity. It uses the power of stupid people. All right. I need to figure out how much one of these making beacons is consuming. Oops. Beacon. All right. It consumes 1 and 3. 22. Oh, it's 22.0. That's a shitty number. This is less than 1 assembler. This is more than 1 assembler. No, constructor. This is way too many constructors. Ooh, that's actually, it ends up being quite a bit. All right, let's have a look. Let's build stuff here. Let's see. The first one that comes in on this line. Yeah. This is going to be the transport line for iron ore. And then I'll have a... That's been a while since we built some of these smelters here. Yeah. And that will go... I guess I have to build it... Yeah. Okay, so the first thing we can do is I want to make cables. That is working at half speed, so I needed 15 cables, by the way, from here to that one, just so we can fly in. 15 cables, yes. So this is going to make iron wire. It's only making 22.5. So what I need in terms of wire is 142.5. Because I'll just convert the cables and then I can just 142.5 divided by 22.5. Something. 6 of those, that's a lot. How many beacons do I need? Less than that. I need 6 per minute. So less than this. Which also means, like, I think I can divide this up and then say, oh, right, that means this one is actually good. Ah, Grundy, you know how to ask the good questions. So 6 of this and less than 20 here. Don't know what it is. It must be 18 here. This one. I need 90 plus 24. Five and a smidge. 3, 4, 5. 22.5. I need 24. So this one has to be scaled up to be 24. And then this one goes into the next one, which will make cable. It's always cable. 12. And that's what we're going to need here. 12 cable. Yep. Then the next will be 90. So this is 22.5. Oh, look at that. That means copy. 45, something, something, and 90. So that will be exactly what we need for all these 4 go into that as well. Then we have the next one, which will be iron rods, which is not going to be a problem. And the last one is going to be iron plates. Also not a problem. The only problem is it takes a stupid amount of space, this part. And do we remember how much we're producing up here? I can't remember. I think we have 5 of these. That creates 20, so I'm getting 100 out. Yes, 100 out. Okay, so if I go into that one, and I'm consuming 100, then I have to also build 5 of these. And it's 1.2. Yep, that matches. Perfect. Don't forget to smelt iron. That's why I have the last one there, that row. Okay, so I need 5 of these. And let me see how I'm going to do this most appropriately. I'm going to take it. This lane is for that stuff and that stuff and that stuff. No, these 2 stuffs. And that means it'll go on this belt and it'll be here. And that means 1 to this one. And then move it 1 tile. Good. That's where we're going to build the first one. There. Good. And 1, 2, 3. That's number 2. That's number 3. That's not at all aligned, but it doesn't really matter. Okay, my point here is we don't have enough space. I think I'd like to have a bit more space out here. Is that okay? Yeah. It's nice. So that let's do the so this is going to be transport lane. Next one will be smelting lane. Then it will be irrelevant lane. because I don't need it, but I can't do it there, so I can probably put it here. And then I can get, and then I have to get one more, that one, because that's the only one that's double. Might not be a problem that it's double, right? Ooh, I'm falling down. Ooh. Could also do something weird, other things, but I don't really feel like that. 1, 2, 3. Ah, missed. Two, 3. 1, 2, 3. All right, but this is only 1, 2, 3 of those, so I'm gonna still need more outbound. That'll be the position middle of number 4, end of number 4, start on number 5, middle of number 5, end of number 5, and then an extra one, because there should always be an extra one. Good. Remember correctly, 120 per second of material can feed. Yeah, but that's not it. Those numbers don't really match any of the numbers we have. There. It is 120 raw uranium becomes 100 enriched uranium something something that will then become, I don't know, we'll find out. That one. 3 uranium fuel cells in total. Like, just look at the top numbers. 100 becomes 3. So that'll be 3, and that will feed 15 nuclear power plants. Hello, Polomang. Welcome. And guess we forgot to put this one in. That's a line. Good. Now, how are we going to deal with all that crap over here? First things first, let's get some power on this line. Why is this? No, okay, it doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. Just do it. Just get over here. Yes. Go to this one. Yes. Go back. Here and in. And now we got that powered. That means we have a bit more space with power supply. Give us a bit more leeway to move around. And this line will just go that way. And then I need to figure out how to get the final product. Can I build the final product like here, for example? I can do that, I guess. They're taking up 3 spaces, and that means the output comes in here, which is the same as the output of that one. That's no good. So I need to move it a bit further back. Damn you. Lack of power poles here. To be placed like that with it. Extra space in the middle? Not that one. That one is misplaced. There. What? Someone's not really doing this properly. That's correct, and that's correct. I don't know if this is what you meant. MFGs. And then we don't have power again. Good. Looks okay now. Thank you. This, I can't really get it into anywhere except that line. Okay. I'm going to do it in another way. And it's a bit weird, but I think it'll be okay for our case. These 4 will be going in here. Okay, and I need to build 2. That one. Except not that one. Yeah. What if I build it here? And then one back. Yep. Have this is the output of the final product, and then this will be the output of the, well, this product. Which will then go probably back here, I guess. We could do that. And I will then need a that one. Like this. Everyone mentions this a lot. I still wish machines could be daisy chained the way lampposts are. Yes. But then again, if they make that addition, I'll be like, well, or you could just drop that stupid feature of having to connect things with power poles. Just having like this power pole feeds the stuff around it. Good. Perfect. Maybe you drag the power lines between the power poles, but not between machines and the power poles. I don't think that's a good idea. So. Alright. That looks okay. And then we get into the next, which I don't think is a good move. No, it's not. Because I can't... How are we going to do this? This is perfectly in here, and then you just go there. There we go. Not a problem. I don't see a problem here. At least not now. This is, of course, an irrelevant power pole. Yeah, I like this. It is pretty organized. feels weird to do it this way. You are gonna do that one. I don't even feel like I need to scale them down because why? I'm gonna have enough. I don't even know how much it's consuming, but I'm pretty sure I have enough. In games like Victoria, you can just assume any machine that is in one tile covered by PowerPoint is correct. There are many more possible places to place machines. Every power pole would have to calculate what machines are in range for power. It's probably easier. I can't imagine that being anything that... It's a static calculation. Alright, as soon as I place it, it has to check, is it in power? Yes, it is. Boop. There we go. It has the mechanics anyway for checking whether I'm in range. It checks all the time if I'm in range. And I don't think that the whole setup should not calculate all the time whether it's in range of power, because if nothing changes, then nothing changes. But of course, how do you invalidate it? If I disconnect this one, it still has to calculate it. I don't see a problem, but yeah, well, I don't. As in, I don't see this being an insurmountable NP hard problem to solve, and it must be solved in real time all the time at every tick. No. This feels like something that's easily cacheable. Yeah, DSP and Factory does it with ease, and the 3D space doesn't make a difference. I mean, sure, but you also have so much fewer machines. Yeah. And then I need to go from this location. There are problems that are, like, it's easy to... I see sometimes Reddit or in chat here, like, why can the trains in Factorio not just calculate the shortest route? And I'm going like, yeah, it's not as trivial as it sounds. Calculating shortest path is not as trivial, especially when you have all sorts of warnings. And because Factorio network, you can't really assume that you probably don't have more than 20 entities, because some idiot will have 1,000 trains, and then things have a tendency to not scale easily. Yeah, 5 color for rhythm instead of 4 block. Yeah, and they actually explained it. They were like, we could do a 4 block, but there's no reason to. And Satisfactory, they're even more lazy. They were like, 27 colors. Fuck it. We don't do any calculation. Pretty much. That's at least how it feels like it. And that's the part where there's the difference between like programmer and a mathematician. Like, go like, this algorithm is good enough. FID Dot, thank you for the 13 months. Here is this again. Huh? And I'm sure that someone went like, ooh, we can use the 4-color theorem to solve it. And then someone went like, yeah, we could, but we're not going to. Just hack it. Just use them. I haven't seen you play Captain of Industry for a while. Why? Because I'm done with it. There's nothing... I played it, and now I'm waiting for it to come to Steam, and then we can play it maybe some more. It's not exactly a game that has millions of... like that amount of content that I'd classify it as a regular game here on the channel. And similarly, haven't played Factorio in a while on the channel. Because there's nothing. In today's episode on Factorio, I said that I was really appreciating the support, and I did not have any other Factorio plans until release, and apparently someone took it like, ooh, you have an inside scoop, so you know exactly when you should end the series in order to... No, I just don't have anything else going on. But feel free to think that I have an inside scoop and extrapolate from that. Because I'm done with it. I noticed each of your series either is approaching the game with a different design angle or because an update. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Factorio I've played so much that I've tried to really come up with all sorts of different challenges. And I think at this point I'm done coming up with random challenges for Factorio. Might do something if we have sort of a lull in activities at some point. But right now it's definitely not on my to-do list. And there are a lot of things on my to-do list that I'm never going to do. Oh, first melt not properly connected. We'll get there. Like first proper there? Yeah, we'll get to it. Okay, so one of the things that's bothering... Oh. Well... Something that's bothering me that I'm just thinking that must bother everyone else immensely. A game like Warhammer, Total War Warhammer 3 comes out on the 17th. I could totally watch and play Riftbreaker again. That was fun. Yeah, I have no idea how I would play it and not make it exactly the same experience as last time. Right, okay, so something that bothers me a lot, and I don't know how you feel about it, but I would imagine that it must bother you even more, you collectively. Warhammer 40k, Total War Warhammer 3, damn it, is coming out the 17th. But on YouTube, there are Let's Plays of every single race except Ogre Kingdoms, and that comes tomorrow. And you can watch the whole game, and some of the content creators are streaming for 6,000 viewers, and some of the Let's Plays have hundreds of thousands of views. I don't think that's a good idea. I think that is an immensely bad idea. Like, first of all, man, it sucks. Like, if you're excited about this game and you go like, I mean, I really want to play the game, but about 2 weeks before the game comes out, you basically get every single bit of content released and spoiled to you. And if you're really interested, it's really hard not to watch it for any game you're interested in, right? And then that was a bit of a clip there. And I just feel that if you watched all that's at least how I feel. Like, I've been playing it a bit because I also have early access to it, and I have had for a couple of weeks now. And I have a different embargo than some of the main ones, but mine, I could have released things already. And where is this one? There. Good. Thank you. Right. So at this point, I would not buy the game. I would definitely not buy it on release. Because you're gonna like. I mean, I can watch what it's all about. I can watch someone play it. Sure, it's nice to play it myself, but is it really going to be that much of a difference in this game with playing it and watching someone play it? For me, not really. And then I can do some other things as well while I have a Let's Play running on the other screen. And then I'll just find it fun when they lose instead of being frustrated about when I lose. It's, yeah, you know, I think I'll just do that. And that's the one part is just the availability, and thereby going like, oh, I have the whole game spoiled for me. Why should I pay $60 for a game when it comes out on release date if I already watched everything about it? one argument, and the other argument is basically the annoyance of you knowing that someone else is just everything about this game already been played, already been deciphered by someone who's had the access to it for a long time. That means as a non-content creator, you're just not going to be part of the meta for a long time, because the meta has been established by the people who have two weeks of head start and are full-time gamers. They will be the ones who find the cool tricks, not you who buy it loyally on day one. Seems like a strategic mistake for the publisher to allow all content release. Yeah, it's not all content. It's very, very complex with embargoes, and like, okay, you can read at first the ones who got it earlier. What the hell? Did I miss? What is? Oh, it's trying to connect to that one. The first ones had like limited embargoes, and I come in on the second cycle, I would imagine, where I could. I was not allowed to do reviews or impressions videos, but I could show let's plays. No limitations on turn numbers or anything like that. Last week, and tomorrow I can show Ogre Kingdoms, and I'm allowed to do reviews. And I've tried to play it a lot, and I've just not managed to have fun with it. But I think it's a super interesting game, so I found some good content creators who are really good at the game, and then I can kind of watch it as a side thing instead of playing it myself, and also instead of creating content for it. So sometimes that's how I do it. Total War Warhammer 3. I mean, it's not a game that is right on the money in terms of match with the community here, but I mean, I think there are a fair share of Warhammer fans. But it's just one of those things where, man, like I feel it also with Elden Ring, where like, it's already getting spoiled. I've decided I don't want to get anything spoiled before release date, which also means that if I get early access, then I will prepare things for release, because I really want to stream during the weekend, and I don't want to sort of. Then I can have some videos ready, so I can stream a lot during the weekend, but also have some videos prepared to watch it on Twitch. If you honestly don't plan on buying the game yourself, but still interested in it, if you plan to get it yourself, it's better to play the game yourself before watching it. Really? I don't think so. I can understand it if it's a story-rich game where you get the story revealed, but there is really no story in a game like that. So you're not. The only thing you get is like, oh, that's a cool trick, or oh, that's a nice strategy of, or for example, holy shit, Kislev sleds are overpowered. That's something that you might not know, but if you watch someone like Turin or Legend of Total War, then you will just see like, yeah, they're pretty OP. Or Heir of Carthage, or whoever else is streaming it or playing it. We'll take it from that one. Nope. Yeah, I have a problem with the game that I can't decipher what's good or bad. Oh no, that's not it. That's actually the very top one. I'm just looking at things and get like 27 speed, 35 weapon skill, 43 weapon armor weapon strength and all that. It has a little star next to it. I guess that's armor piercing, but how do I know if it's armor? Like it's just. So then the game becomes more like, oh, this looks cool. I want some big ogres just smashing things, and that's not particularly good, because they're just big and unarmored. All right, let's go back and get some more. Hey, Blackjack, thank you for the 2 months. There are just way too many stats for me to really. Then I just play it like I play it like noobs play StarCraft. I just want battle cruisers. Just give me a control group of battle cruisers. I'll turtle until I get that, and then I'm gonna steamroll all my enemies. And that's then how I'm gonna end up playing. And just go like, all right, I'll just take these things. What is the best thing? All right, cool. I'll get a doom stack of that, and then I'll go out. Verdict on trains? They're good. Yeah, cattle bruisers. Trains are good. They're good. They're not. They're pretty damn stupid. Not like Victoria trains. So don't expect that they'll do anything clever. They'll be really stupid. But A to B, if you keep your train network simple, like just driving from A to B and back again to A, they're fine. But not yet optimally useful. Yeah, they're definitely. I definitely say they're useful. I don't even. Yeah, it's the signals really helped because you could use them before, but it just felt bad just ignoring all of that part. Alclad aluminium sheets. Do we need anything else except for that? Well, the usual things, I guess. Why do I have... Do I still not... Oh, I still haven't placed the drones yet. Yeah, starfish. And over here to the stuff that we have produced. Oh yeah. Really? What happened? You ran out? I thought I put lots and lots in. Ah, oh well. Let's take one more. Good. Alright, let's take a look at what else we don't have. I think we need a few more. I'm stuck under the ceiling. That one. Sure. Always get more. That one. Sure, but not so much more. Cables are fine. This one. And let's get a few of these. Nah, we have plenty. Good. All good. You can't have 2 train stations with the same name. Yeah. And you can't have very long train station names because some idiot decided to write the B movie on that, and then the developers punished the rest of us by only allowing 20 characters, which is obviously not enough when you have something called electromagnetic control rod. You can't even have a train station called electromagnetic control rod. Maybe you can exactly have that, but that's it. No, it wasn't Let's Game It Out. I think it was just some random Reddit post. Ah. Oh, that's such an important part. Oh, the supercomputer drone part. I just fixed the computers and then I didn't fix the other part. Oh my god, that's so horrible. Ah, man. Thank you. That is best comment of the day. Wow. Welcome to chat. Thank you. That was a perfect, perfect first comment. Oh no! No crap. Oh no.
New subscriber arrives.
Hey, oh, I got out again.
With determination.
Hey, thank you, Takewara, for gifting us up to our new friend. Manu Thank you, Manu. Welcome. Yep, I said it, pretty much. Yeah, thank you for just typing the name again. I was like, oh yeah, I think it's pronounced, and then typing the name out. Like, yep, I think so too. That doesn't help me. Miss Timony did that as well with someone who had a name in French, and then she spelled it out and go like, you just have to pronounce it like this. Blah 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 blah. Like, okay, yeah, there we go. I pretty much said it. It's a bit of Joey French, but yeah, close enough. You stupid. It's not a safe place to be. Ah, damn it. Alright, we're gonna be standing up here. Seems like as good a place as any to take a little break. Whoop. Let me stand on the high voltage thing. Or on that one. There we go. Stand on drone. No. Alright. Good place to take a little break. I'll be back here in 2 minutes, and then we'll get the factory up and running, that's for sure. Still bland colors, but that is the way of the world. See you back here in 2 minutes. And welcome back. Thank you for your patience. Let's dive right back in. We should have... oh, look, it must have brought something in because stuff is working. Yeah, supers. Albeit slowly, but hey, there's a lot of supers now. Great. I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, we got it. We got it. All good. Ooh, hello. But no. All right, let's see. What is the next thing? I know boxer shape in the sky. No, it was an empty truck. You should be able to get up here, right? Good. No problem. All right, next up is... Don't care about this one. Fly out. Maybe it's actually worthwhile to go this way. Just need to land on the roof somewhere. Oops, there we go. Got it. So that's our existing factory, and that's the one we have to head to right now. Let's get there. I have a plan. All right, I'll do that. Empty. Just use that for speed. Moving forward. Look at that drone that popped up out of nowhere. All right. And land. All right, let's see. What is your rule of thumb about how much of an advanced item you want to make per second? Do you aim for a simple 60 per minute? Oh, I definitely don't wait for 60 per minute. I just look at basically what I think I can support and what I think I need. So in this case, I built the whole chain from start to finish so that I got like a nice round number. But generally, if it's something like supercomputers, then I just look at it and go like, do I want to build 4 or 8? Let's try this. And also just how much I feel makes sense to build in terms of size of platform. And of course that differs in the beginning. You just feel like, two manufacturers working, that's so much power. You can't really cope with that much power consumption. And later on it's just, yeah, let's just build it a bit bigger. I don't have a... Usually it's decided by the inbound. So if I have some inbound materials, then I just look at how much I have of that, and then that's kind of what dictates. The most constrained material will be the one that... Ooh. Yep. So not really any specific rule, but I do feel that there's a consistent thought process involved every time, but I can't really say that why I sometimes decide to go for 5 per minute and sometimes 10 per minute. Also just looking at things, just try to gauge what I'm going to use it for. It's this one I'm moving towards, the one up. Over here, and I'm gonna fall down now. Yep. Hmm? That one. So maybe I should actually have gone through here. Yeah, I think so. Jump, 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 jump. Oh, I need a jetpack for jumping. That looks incredibly stupid. Oh yes, it does. Yep, it absolutely looks stupid. Of course, like, ah. Will it showcase my oscillator and something else factory for YouTube? Probably not. They're not particularly interesting. Yes, yes. Exactly over here. Aha. Like my supercomputer factory, we just went there. It's just drones in, drones out. And that means it's basically what I just showed in the previous, in my drone video. There it is. Eat snowballs. Yeah, perfect. We will rock you. Yeah, there's a lot of my builds that are just basically the same thing, repeated, and because of, well, consistency. But once you've seen one, it doesn't become that interesting. That's also why if you look at sort of, hey, what else could we do in this series, then honestly, a lot of it will be, all right, some drone ports in, some merging lines, some outputs here, good stuff, and moving on to the next one. That's actually not bad. Get the candy cane. Problem is that I can't jump. Oh, I can jump up, but that's not good enough for what I want. I want to float. Oh, I can float. Nice. I'm floating. I'm floating. I'm floating. I was floating. Damn it. I'm floating. Yes, perfect. There. Huh. Yeah. That's not a great place to try to get the power from. That's like a miserable place. Let's try not to do that then. Still want to keep that, but I don't think I'm going to use that, or I'm not going to use that for power supply. I'm going to take it from up. Alright, is it working? Should be. Soft collision changes. I've been free to make unrealistic belt setups guilt-free. Well, guilt-free is just basically you admitting that you have no conscience. Like, you're basically saying like, I found out how to commit murder and get away with it, so I'm just killing left and right. Like, well, that's not really how it works. You really shouldn't go around killing people just because you can get away with it. So I think that you are just. I don't think I'm completely on board with your line of argumentation here. Overclock miner. Do we think we need it? I don't know if we need it. It comes in at. I don't even know. Let's try it. How many smelters? 1, 2, plus 4, plus that's 8 smelters. That's 240 as the maximum we can consume. And we're not consuming 240, and this can easily produce 240, right? We'll just check, just out of consistency's sake here. It's a pure, so this one's already producing 480. I'm not gonna be upgrading that. They'll start compacting soon. Exactly. Yeah, I think that it's, considering where, if Factorio was adding soft collision, I would be like, no, that doesn't make sense. When Satisfactory does it, I go like, yeah, it's because a lot of people, like, I think especially I got the appreciation for that kind of style from watching a bit of Total Eclipse on just weird, crazy, cool, awesome designs. Alright, let's go. You. Yeah. And actually, I like the soft collision because there are some things where, like, okay, you make a power pole that's standing right next to something. Ah, come on. Just let me place it there. And on top of that, you can make some cool things that actually, well, look really cool. And I think that's also amazing to have that option. So I think it's a really good addition. And I'm using it a lot as well. But I'm not using like that. Technically a soft collision, and I guess I agree with that. That hurts my soul. Why is that one so difficult to place? That one. So for anyone who's been reading, what's it called? The Expanse, reading the books, actually, because I am now listening to them on Audible, but still, same thing. Oh, that's... yeah, I'm almost done with number 7. I'm not going to spoil anything, but I've heard someone saying they're not as good. And I think they're amazing. I think it's really well written, and I really enjoy number 7, actually maybe more than the other ones, because it's a story that we don't know how that goes. 1, 2. So that was just basically me saying I really um, enjoy expansion number 7, and no spoilers, obviously. So keep everything spoiler free. I'm just saying I really enjoy it. So if you've heard anyone saying, they're not that great, then you at least also heard someone say, no, they're pretty damn good. Yeah, pretty different. But isn't that brilliant when you can when you can write books that are different instead of Harry Potter, where it's basically the same story cooked up again and again. Maybe that fairest comparison to Harry Potter, but you know. What the hell did I do? I'm not getting that one in. Ah, I need to build that. Yeah, that's right. I planned it to come in here. There. There. Um, I think it's more comparable to, let's say, Foundation, where you have to sort of be interested also in the world building and how that world works. And if you're only interested in like some aspects of it, then yeah. But for example, yeah, in Foundation, it's you have to get used to the fact that now it's like then you start a new chapter and you go like, oh, that's interesting, like, oh yeah, 200 years later, like, what? So that means where are my main characters? Where's Hobo Mallow? Where did he go? Where's Harry Seldon? Where did he go? No, Salva Hardin. Ah, I am. I need. I. You know. Ah. Um. I'm not young anymore, as you probably know. And there are some things that, as you get older, you have to make sure that you take care of yourself and don't do something stupid that is not good for your health. And one of those things, for me, is that if I actually talk to my doctor, I don't, but if I did, there's one thing that, without a doubt, would be a guarantee that I would be forbidden to talk about in any way because of the fears for my blood pressure. And that would be, what do you think is a topic that would not be allowed for me to talk about? Not because of anything else, but because of my blood pressure and the impact it would have. You guessed it, Amazon Lord of the Rings butchery. I can't even talk about it. I mean, just not talking about it right now gets my blood pressure almost to boiling. So you're not gonna hear my opinion about it because that's. I'm gonna need a Valium just to get down from not talking about it. Dating on Tinder? Nah, that's fine. It's useless. That's like if you for some reason get struck by high self-esteem and you want to get that cured instantly, then a good trip on Tinder is highly advisable. Just greatest way to cure high self-esteem, as a man, of course. Opposite for a woman. Whoops, that's not how gravity works. Well, it is how gravity works. And yeah. It's almost at the end that we can get this. I think that it's quite fair to say that someone who was born in last century probably wouldn't be super open-minded to a lot of things that are happening today. So I think that if we're compiling a list of all the things we think that Tolkien would be opposed, I think it would be a rather long list. But then again, who cares? It's it's not like that has any sway over what I like or not like. But I think that when you have to wait until his son dies before you can get away with your representation of it, then that's a pretty good sign that maybe what you're doing is not exactly, as Tom Shippey would say, Tolkienian. And when a person like Tom Shippey gets thrown off the project, then that's not a great sign for the credibility of the product or project. And then you go, who is that guy? Yeah, see. Do I want to center that? No, not that one. I don't want to center that. That's just cuddling with the wall. Lost the float. There we go. That's done. Oh, you know what? We should actually hook up the most important part. Get that one. 1, 2. And then in Wheel of Time, Amazon brought in Sanderson as a consultant, plus some super duper book lore, and yet they made different baffling law changes. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know that well, but I can't imagine, with regards to Wheel of Time, that something which is as beloved as Wheel of Time is, was as shit as the series was. I can't imagine that the thing that people are like, oh yeah, Wheel of Time, such a classic, and then coming back and go like, it's exactly like the movie, the representation, and go like, okay, then I think we have a different interpretation of awesome. Will you have everything completed today on this, or is the next week the last week? Today. We're not going to have everything completed today. We have no nuclear power plants. So, nope, not everything today, but I'm planning on streaming this at least Tuesday, and then depending on how far we get and sort of the state of the nation and all that, we'll see if... I'm kind of leaning towards maybe skipping my Thursday and pulling Dyson's web program Friday stream to set to Thursday, so that Friday, Saturday, Sunday evening could be Horizon Zero Dawn, and then it'll be next week will be also Elden Ring coming in. Unity fuel battery, and this one is dev, please fix. And this one should be electro. Electro rod. Boop. That doesn't make sense. Why is there no... Oh, right, because the other one was over here. Oh, by the way, how are we doing? 3,275. And 8,854. So still a bit of a way to go. Crystal oscillator. Good. If you want to get into real time, read the books. The show is a dumpster fire. Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, the pasta one is always done. Almost done. Yep. That is really nice. It's the first time I ever complete the final milestone. But we're not done yet. But it'll definitely maybe complete next time. Very confident, as you can hear. Definitely maybe. And we can maybe go in and see if there are other things that are not working. Okay, so we now have... If I hook this one up, it goes in here, start fueling it, and it goes in there, and start fueling here as well. Oh, shoot, I made a mistake. Ah, Jeff, man, you should have... You asked me, but I guess you were asking the wrong question. What I should have been... So what I want in this lane is, of course, a hypertube, so that I can move back and forth between this location and that location with my suit on. And that's why it's not supposed to be centered. It's supposed to be off-centered. Are you gonna get the Go Cup? Nope. Don't even know what it is, but... Vanity item. There. And then we can go all the way up here. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. There. That also makes it easier for me to stay up here, where I think it's safe from most pollution. So that's another good thing. But we should also take, like, from a random location, such as this location, go hypertube support, and inbound, and power. It's going to be this one. That's the one.
Comply.
Comply. Can I turn this corner? Or do I have to turn it like this? Nope, I can actually turn it. How close can I turn it? Not like this, right? No. One, two. There. Yep. Good stuff. Damn it. So this is perfect. You just get dropped out right on top of the most toxic place where we get the fuel rods out. Brilliant. It's maybe not smart, but hey, never claim to be. There we go. Yeah. So I can go from one to the other pretty simply, easily, and I'm thinking of what I can do differently with this. Yeah. And then I think I need to build this somewhere that I can just get out. That's pretty pretty big fall. And if I'm being honest, like, this looks doable, right? This looks like somewhat the right height for this. So maybe we should just do... I have to guess the right height. Does seem like it could go work, right? Yeah, I think so. Yep, looking good. And one, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4. Of course it's 5 because I just threw it 10 forward. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then all the way to the end. There. Oh. Yeah, I like it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then at the end. It's always a lot longer than you think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And this down here will be our nuclear power plants. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, I got another idea. Because we also need to get in here with tubes, don't we? That means I need to shift this one a bit to one of the sides. Then I should have shifted it a bit to that side so I can go in and go all the way down here also with tube. That means I'm going to get the power line or the belt line there. And let me see. Oh, I can just jump out. It's all good. I think this is a good place to go down. One, two, three. 2, 3. All right. And then we need to find a good location down here for building. That's our power plant. It has to be really at ground level, right? We want to get it all the way down there. Or do we want to get it a bit further out and then build it? Will it be a nuclear tower? No, it won't. I think the nuclear tower, they're so big that it just makes no sense to put them on top of each other. I think it's going to look really silly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow, this is really close to the surface of the water. So basically, this is it. We're going to build X nuclear power plants here. And I don't have enough to do this, but I can at least start paving the way and just go. This is kind of how big it's going to be. I imagine that it just comes in here and then it spreads. Where are we going to do with the, what are we going to do with the waste? I can't remember what it looks like, so we're gonna have to build one of these bastards here. Ah, it's the concrete I'm missing. I have everything except I missed the concrete. Oh, wow. That is unfortunate. Well, I need to store it, but I also need to not store it. Because I need to store it and then actually have it accessible. Because I think that my idea is that I will be taking this one up and then bring it maybe up to this location. And then processing it into plutonium at this location. And then bring it back to maybe behind it another row of plutonium power plants. Or something to that effect. Well, I'm not sure the point is to sink the rods, but I can either we sink the rods or we just make more nuclear power plants with it and then just have some plutonium waste that we don't bother to do anything with. Nope. Yeah, the show will be over. That's exactly how it works. It's like, yeah, but plutonium is going to decay over 20,000 years. Like, pfft, I fail to see how that's my problem. I don't know what the decay time of plutonium is, but I seem to recall that it's in that neighborhood. So what is the what's it called? Half-life of plutonium? Someone should be able to know that just offhand. Ah, 24,100 years. for some reason, I don't feel those 4,000 years make much of a difference towards what I said. Which plutonium? The crap you get from nuclear waste. Yeah, of course depends on the isotope. Makes sense. Some of it is probably highly unstable and it decays quickly. Yeah, 239 seems logical if that's the one, because that would be the uranium decaying. I don't know. I can't remember if it's beta decay, right? Wow. It's been a long time since I did anything with radiation. Oh. Go. Yeah. So this actually has to be not there, but move out just a tiny bit, which means all of these have to be moved, but that's okay. I am now, you know what? I'm gonna do this. We have 15 minutes left. I'm gonna power this up because we've been building on this all day, and if we then just go like, we might power it up next time, I think that's a bit slightly unfair. But I do want to make sure that we have some safe travels in the meantime. So let's do that. Let's make sure that before the end of the stream, we have enabled it and see if things can be made to work. Yes, yes, and not that one. Why are you not working? Oh, it is working. It's just because it's invisible, or what? No, it's just stacking up a lot. Autosave. Good. You know what I'm gonna do after being done with the stream? I always sort of need some kind of relaxation, just to relax. I'm actually gonna listen to some audiobook on some of that. Probably gonna stay up late just to see if I can complete the book 7. It's so exciting. Not spoiling anything. Just it's really good. It's really, really good. Alright, all good, all good. And that one, I think I need to drag it a bit further. How much do I have? I have 300 and something. That's still, we need to go here. Auto? No. There, with going much into it, do you feel like the show resolution is a good place to hop into book? No, I think that it. I'm not going to talk about spoilers for season 6, so if anyone hasn't watched that, but I think 6 episodes is definitely not enough to cover all of what happens in that book, and it shows it's too rushed, like. Things have to escalate too quickly, and one of the cool things in the previous one was that it was not in any kind of rush, because you could sort of have these scenes that were just setting just setting the tone for the show, and it doesn't have time for this. Everything that happens has to sort of move the plot forward. I just don't feel this. Look, is that correct? It's straight line, but yeah, it's correct. So I think that it suffered a lot from not being 10 episodes. Which was not exactly what you were asking about, but I think that I can't really answer specifically that question without getting into spoilers, so I'll just not. Good. So now there's at least a something. All right. The box of death. Yes. It's not that deadly. I never really saw that to be particularly deadly. In for when you fall momentum? Like how? Like, what book? If we're talking about books, it's almost always expanse. Around here, it's almost always expanse because damn, it's awesome. Oh no. They're misaligned. That's okay. It kind of has to, doesn't it? If you do finish book 7 and are looking for a next audiobook, can I recommend Project Hail Mary? Someone mentioned it, but there's also an 8 and a 9, so that's... Ah, look at that! Oh, it hurts my soul. No, what the hell is that? No! What is that? Oh, it's because it's outer. Ah, that's why. There we go. That's what it's supposed to be, isn't it? Yeah. Alright. So now we go all the way up here. Put on our suit. Yeah, it stayed on in the hypertube, that's true. I have 826 books on Audible. Are you crazy? That's a lot. That's a lot. I felt that I had a lot, but I don't have a... I maybe have 50 or something. Wow. You must have an ultra premium super membership where it doesn't cost you a fortune, because that I find that Audible is good, but it's too expensive. And I had like... Then I realized at some point, like, oh, don't I have a lot of credits? And I was like, oh, I got a mail where it says, if you get more credits, you're going to lose them, because with the gold membership, whatever, you can only save up 6 credits. So I went in and bought the first 6 books of the expense, and then I went like, yeah, whatever. And then I came back later, just to get the last few books. And then once I bought all 9, then I stopped my membership because, well, didn't really feel I needed it. Stop being an idiot. There. And we can switch to the suit. And take some copium. I don't need to be here, but, you know. How much are you going to get? You're going to get 120. 180 then. Ooh, so exciting. We're still faster. Okay, it's pretty damn quick now. But at least we land in a reasonable location. Here it comes. Well, it's coming in slowly. Ta-da! And now they're starting. It's lovely. Are there any... Ooh, look at that. Look at that. Beautiful radioactive green stuff. I don't think this is a good idea. Pretty sure that's a miserable idea. Did I pick up something? No. Luckily I didn't. Otherwise I would have noticed. Sweet. Everything is working. It's all good. Let's jump into the suit. Overtaking them on the way there. I'm happy I built this this hypertube. I mean, it's not necessary, but I'm still happy that I did it. I feel it's sort of consistent. Yes, that's why I didn't make them completely opposed to each other, because then I would just fall into the next. Oh, that may take a while. That may take a while, but it doesn't matter. It'll get there. It'll get there eventually. Oh no 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 no. That was definitely planned. Of course it was. You saw me build it, so of course you saw it was planned. Alright, so this will take... If the other one is producing 100 per minute, then it'll take 2 minutes plus travel time to get this one started, because half will go in, half will move on. Is it MK1 feeding cells? Yes, it is. 20 per minute, not a problem. I think. It is. But it doesn't matter. Whenever it comes in here, it'll still alternate up to this belt getting stuck. But even at this location, I'm not getting any pollution or any toxicity. I think this is a nice build. It has a clear idea to it. Like, go down there and then be able to move between these. Build the first stop, and then don't only transport it by belts. Don't transport it by drones or trains or something else that pollutes the rest of the network. It's only going to be contained in this area. So if I get pollution, I can plutonium. Then I can do it over here if I want to. But John Norman, interesting. He holds a PhD in philosophy and degree in psychology, but because of the content of the books, it's pretty controversial. Aha. Well, there's a lot of controversial stuff. I think that's fine. You can write books about... Yeah. Who am I to start censoring books? That's like the last thing you could get away with, censoring books. Oh, what is not working? Ah, right. It's the acute lack of beacons here. How do we get 1.2 beacon in for the crafting start? When you put one beacon, it goes like, nah. When you put two beacons, it goes like, yeah, yeah, sure. Almost. It's working. It takes 0.6 per minute, whatever the hell that is. I just want to get that sorted. And then that's, I mean, sometimes I'm good at timing things. Look at that. It's 2 minutes to midnight. Ah! BMW drone. Yeah. Just timing it right up to our end times. Yes, the end times. The midnight. The pumpkin time. I think I have enough beacons now. Wow. Please move on. Then it produces 3. Oh, right. It takes 5 minutes. What? It takes 5 minutes, this craft time. And then it outputs 3 of them. Yeah. That's how it works. So that's why it's so damn slow. All right, then we are going to go overtime. We're going to go 4 minutes overtime. But let's see. Everything else looks pretty good. This one is chugging along. Yep. All good. And all of these are also working. Oh, what is our 871 or 87% and whatever the 33 out of 400 is percentage-wise. It's more than 75% at least. That would be 3,000, so... It's another one of those hazardous drones. 84. Cool. 84%. That's pretty good. So we only need 16% on that one. And that we'll get next time. And then we'll set up the nuclear power plants next time as well. Should be good. And what else? Then we'll be happy. And I think that, honestly, I think that at this point it's going to work. Not paying attention and flew to another star system. I forgot my damn drones. Well, but at least you remember to press caps lock again to uncaps lock. Halfway, bit more. Well, I don't think there's much else to do and about this. I'd like to sort of go over here and check how the progress is. If, well, we know that the progress is it's run out of supercomputers, but also maybe adaptive. It could actually be that it's running more out of adaptive control unit, adaptive something. That's something we're going to do next time for sure. Just start out by figuring out where our shortages are and if they are seriously shortage or not. There's always one more thing to do in Satisfactory. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But I think this is a nice little chapter end. We have all the uranium fuel we could ever wish for. Technically 0 at this point, so that's the right number we could wish for. Didn't France decide to build like 14 new nuclear power plants? I think that's a great thing. Wish Germany would do the same. We fixed rubber today. Yeah, that's your highlight of your day. Since the choice for Europe is between build your own damn nuclear power plant or rely on Russian geopolitical power to bully you because otherwise they'll turn off the gas, then I'll go with the nuclear power. That seems like the better choice. Almost. Yeah, you just have to build like a box really far away and put it in. For example, Sweden. Sweden is an excellent place to put all your nuclear waste. Ta-da! Ta-da! Should I pick him up? And off we go. Right, that's it. That was what the milestone we wanted to do today. Well, Danes don't like Swedes because every time it freezes, they invade us. That's why. It's the same as the British and the French. It's the same thing. Building one in Finland. Yeah, I heard that. That sounds interesting. Anyway, we are done for today. And I'm pretty happy with the progress. We did not complete our milestone. Don't know if I expected it, but I felt that it would probably be like really close, but maybe not, which is exactly where it is. Pretty close, but not really. And then we also built our first nuclear fuel, and I think it's a good idea to just let it get started, because once I build a manifold, then it'll have a tendency to go into the first, and if I have to go up to 100, then it's gonna take a while, and then I have to sort of manually feed it in. Ugh. Not great. Actually, maybe for exactly nuclear power plants, manifold is not a good idea, and you have to do like an even split. I don't know. Well, I can't do that because it's well, I can 15. Can I do that evenly? Probably not. So anyway, that is it for now, and then we'll continue on Tuesday, and maybe Tuesday will be the last of for this round. Maybe not. I don't know. Then tomorrow we'll be coming back with Dyson Sphere, or there was a beautiful comment on YouTube where it said, "Where can I find your blueprints for dysentery sphere?" And I went like, that doesn't sound nice. That sounds a bit too Nurgle for me. So tomorrow we'll be back with some dysentery sphere, and so bring your penicillin. I don't know. See you guys there. Take care, and thank you for your support tonight. Good night, and stay effective.